Wow, God, flashbang on my eye. Ow. Oh, I forgot we left off in this place. Oh, my eyes. My eyes. Sorry about that flashbang. Holy heck. If that hurt my eyes, I can imagine it hurt yours. Alright. With this lovely music in the background, let's check what the frick we found out last time. Still haven't been able to use the sports magazine for anything. Magazine clipping, job listing. We have used the lunch, a moped, John's death in $500,000. And the insecure. Cured, I broke the ways of the seed. Sorry. Got a potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was... This time of death still bothers me. My God, does it bother me. Caribbean's floor planning. Looks like this. It is a Wednesday. It is. We have this photo. Haven't slept at all. Why? Why hast thou not slept? I'll hope you're gonna get a good night's sleep today then. Coffee cup containing potassium cyanide covered in victims and Maggie's fingerprints. Victim's lottery ticket, a winning ticket of for $500,000 found during a body search on Maggie. I would if I could. Aw. Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. Deadly powder is poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in an apron pocket. Victim's prescription bag. The victim got this from a doctor before going to Trevian, which, by the way, we still don't know. We did not found whatever was in this bag. Bag is empty. So it could have well been this powdery maybe these two are connected. We don't know yet. Millionaire radio flyer experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Trebian's matches used for advertising found lying in tender lender. Then this piece of crap, a badge. Found a tender lender made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. No, it's not. Repair bill, a car repair bill for $15,000 unis paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Oh yeah, we had that whole theory about that God, what was that woman's name? Anywho, that one woman would be related to this Cadaverini family. Probably their daughter or something. Something mobsters, I don't know. Yang. MC Bomber found a tender lender assembled this with the name written in a marker. Violet, thank you. Glenn's calendar on the December 3rd, day of the incident, there is a note saying meet with the Tigre. Losing horse racing tickets, horse racing getting tickets found in Glenn Elk's desk. There's over 500 of them. And that's what we had. In terms of like this stuff. And last time we basically unlocked Violetta. We don't know her name. What am I saying? We don't know her age. There we go. We know her name now. Possibly part of the staff at Tender Lender. A throughout bitter person. Also, we know that she had a major injury. And she has like 4 psyche locks that we need to unlock. And I was only like able to poke her a little bit. And that was it. Then we have this guy, who we are not a big fan of, Furia Tigre. And we now found this woman, Alyssa Basil, who's Glenn Elk's boss. Absolutely not a robot. Rosal likes to act like one. And she also had psyche locks. the cleanse troubles, right. We could just try and see what we need for her psyche locks. You know what, we might as well try that. Let's see what she needs. She has 3 locks, okay. Cleanse troubles. So, how about you tell me what kind of a trouble Mr. Elk was in? I am sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this? I'm guessing the racing tickets? Yep. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in others' misfortune is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy? I smell hypocrisy. But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's logically conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go on to the race from time to time. Who the fuck saves 500 losing tickets though? Normal people throw those out. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. No, you're right, but I'm not throwing yet. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Oh, no, okay. Okay. Looks like that one's wrong. Well, we can still try. Anything else we have yet? We have a disc. We have this. We have the repair bill, but I don't think that has anything to do with plan. A lottery ticket, maybe? Okay, I want to try out the sports paper, and I want to try out the lottery ticket. I'm gonna try the lottery ticket first, and then I'm gonna try the sports magazine. Aha! Lottery ticket worked. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Ooh, she's sweating. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You are right. Glenn did have gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Yeah, trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, is it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. But that has his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problems was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Now we are gonna shove in Tigre, probably. Yes! Furia Tigre, the boss of loan office called Tender Lenders. Tender Lender? People with business shouldn't think harder before naming their offices. Like you want to talk? Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elk. You think Elk, Glenn, had something to do with Furia Tigre? Yes. I am sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got to prove that Mr. Elk and Tigre knew each other. That one we do have. Literally in his calendar. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his death. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. Yikes. Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shane Mackey couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $1,000? $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program is in question. Was it by any chance this? Oh. Oh no, it's not that. Okay. Well, it's data. Maybe that's the thing that we don't have yet. The program. Except the problem is we don't have any. Is this where it cracks? CD is not it. I was so sure that the CD would have been it, but guess not. Well, we gotta give up here then. So we do need something to show here. That's a program. Dang it, almost. Well, yeah, and we pretty much looked through everything in here. Yeah. Well, that's enough in here then. Oh, great, he's still here. Thank goodness, he doesn't have anything else we need, apparently. And she's just kind of waiting us here. And there's whole... very, serious music going on in there, so... that just tells me that... that just tells me that he's definitely gonna be the last person we are gonna go to talk to. She know anything about this? Nope. I'm kinda at a loss here. Trying to see if Maya could say any kind of hint here. Well, that gave me a little bit of an idea. I could go see... Udo and present this thing? Never mind. He's being a useless piece of old art. About presenting pictures. Absolutely nothing. This guy. Absolutely nothing. Got it. I guess I can still try this guy. No. Udo is absolutely useless right now. Absolutely useless. Oh yeah, did I go... No, I didn't go to the precinct yet. Oh, there we go. January 7th, police station, criminal affairs dep. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck is this press conference set up yet? The superintendent here already. Superintendents. Yeah, and there's problems with the internet too. I already told you to stop using a computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm trying to switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess to his hot-throat girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Someone must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? It's a gumshoe. We can't be here right now. We'll be roped into the briefing if you say. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? Ooh, a program maybe. There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from places like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money troubles, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Lenders is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in that business, pal. Kinda already did when one of those assholes impersonated us. So they kinda roped us in real good there. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Okay. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady. Who's the lady he's talking about, Nick? Take a guess, Maya. Take a fucking guess. We better find out what that story with this lady is. So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Ganshu? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal. And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? I have a very base understanding what a virus is. And it sucks real bad if a computer is under it. I understand more about Trojans and stuff like that, but I don't think I've ever gotten like an actual virus on my computer. Trojans, however, and all kinds of crap and cookies stuff, yeah, those are familiar things from back in the day, but Rena's pretty careful these days, so it's a lot easier to counter those. But yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a virus. I've seen a computer with a virus, and that pretty much clogs it. Scary. Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in a simple terms, of course. Really? Wow! You know everything, Professor Nick. No, you don't need to be a professor to know this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Wow. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics of the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes a machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So its insides go boom, right? No! Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah. And what's even more scary is that viruses are infections. Infections? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. It's just like a real virus, huh? Well, that's why they named it like that. Hey, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Easy money. Just being assholes in general? It takes an age just to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the viruses to someone else. What? That's horrible! Oh, I get it. It's like you sneeze on Mr. Code and he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in a court because he's so sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. That's wrong. I will spit in his coffee. Oh, what? Where? When? And why did the conversation jump into talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all that different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of a virus? Huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Heard of what? Yeah, I guess we can try shoving different things. Yup. Let's see. Gumshoe says absolutely nothing about that. Anything about this? No, nothing about that. Gonna try the evidences first, and then I'm gonna shove those people's faces in him. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, there we go. This kid said something. The CD. This is it. The stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep it. Shut up. Aya, shut up. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. NC Bomber. Didn't we present this stupid CD to that freaking blue-headed lady? Or was it only because we didn't have the knowledge of the fucking thing yet? My god, okay. Fine, I feel fine. Okay. Again, my brain went too fast for the game, I suppose. I suppose. What? Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Thank you. I'm also going to, present the gal's picture, because I want more info about her as well. Well, that's a girl who works over at Tendo Lender. I want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. It does all kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Oh, we fade in dark? Yikes. That bad? Oh, her name's Viola Cadaverini. There we go, we got the last name. Oh my god, yeah. She's the only granddaughter of Bruno Cadaverini. Bruno Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Snake? Never heard of him. Bruno Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. And there it is. Mafia. The Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name. I can barely pronounce it, so it's not that scary. Joke's on you, I can't pronounce it correct, so I am not that scared of it. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm just gonna shove this guy's face in. Oh, this guy. Tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know? No, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back. You'd be better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, I'm kind of on the edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Okay. Ah, there we go. Now we have two different things. Let's start with this thing. The family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Berenices? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me. It doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout on the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much mole. Mola? As in... they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it? Sure. No one can stand up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Well, the guy looks old enough, maybe he will keel over soon. Interesting. So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little, girl. It means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Well, she did mention, something about that. That's what I said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. And what about the MC Bomber? If already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back, a group of criminals issued a serial of demands to the head honcho of the law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is tracking the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Oh yeah, because this one's so powerful. They estimated its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Yeah, I don't know. I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing! And that is? You know, the lunchbox! How did everything go? Oh! Guys, do we have the heart to tell him that you're the ones who ate it? Because Maggie didn't want it? And she just said that you guys eat it, okay? Rip it like a band-aid, okay. The lunchbox? You remember the weenies? So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Don't say it like that, buddy. Well, all them weenies. That was delicious? Yeah? That's what she said, really? Well, not exact. Don't worry about it, pal. If I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I'm in a jumbo lunchbox. There's more. Oh, nice. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this. Sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. I could just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkle with joy when you bring her that. Please again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Let's hope that this time Maggie will accept this because yeah, I don't know if we'll manage to eat this one again. A tenderly handmade lunchbox filled the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. More weenies! At least give us a different sauce. Give us a sauce to go with it. Then we can go down it. I really can't eat more. Wow, seriously, Maya? You can't eat more? Well, let's go. Oh, never mind. Maggie's not here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Wanna see if it updated the CD. Yep, it updated it. In other words, we can now crack her, most likely. Oh, let's try this again, shall we? So first up is these things. All the losing tickets. Had a gambling addict. And next is the lottery ticket. Lottery ticket next. That breaks a lock. Here we switch to profiles and shove tiger. And then we have to prove who this person is with the calendar. And this should break this lock. And now we get to the last lock. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talent to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question was it by any chance this? And I already presented this, but since we didn't have the information about it being a virus yet, it was invalid. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that infected computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Let's go! Unlock successful. Give me my health back. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes. $100,000 in debt. So? He said he was talking to some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky, huh? How? Maybe he was going to become a waiter? Shut up, Maya. Not now. So, it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would possibly fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debt. Alright, and we got more stuff. A computer virus made by Glenn L, potentially worth millions of dollars. And that's why this was found in Tenderlender. Ah. So basically, they swapped the lottery ticket and wrapped the CD because it potentially was even more valuable than the lottery ticket. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Alright, we threw back in. We threw them on the floor. Where's the trash can, Nick? Nah, we're out of here. We got what we needed. Yeah, nope. Maggie's not back at the detention center. But I will save because we got cracked that one. At least there. We have... Now we have this guy. The head of the Cadaverini family crime syndicate seems to live for his granddaughter. Buddha, you are still as useless as ever. Got it. Don't think we have enough info to go up against her yet, honestly. Oh, we go back to Gumshoe and show the CD. Now that we have the info about it. Nope. Oh wait, can I ask about this guy more? I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal. Why not? That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourself in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble. Shaking, detective. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, shoot. Now I'm a little bit of loss, unless, yeah, I was about to say, unless, Armstrong has returned, but, he has not. And he's the one we're supposed to be asking about the missing minutes. Or more about those things, but, can't seem to be able to do that. Do we just really have to try our best here? I just really don't think we have enough stuff yet. I don't think we have enough stuff against her yet, but I can try. A head bandage. Yeah, basically what happened. Kind of thing. Sitten taisi have. You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Hehe. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverines. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do you, the cadaverines, have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the cadaverines is very strong, and this is why. I don't know who your grandparent is. Are you dead? I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? That breaks only one lock. So, we'll see. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I severed to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away, huh? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. What if it was? Ooh. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the Tigre who caused Violet to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the Tigre was involved in the traffic accident on this bike. Because the bike is freaking busted. Look at it. Look at it. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged, alongside everything else. Miss Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? Okay. Somehow, one lock away. This repair bill paid by Furia Tigre? The Cadaverines, have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. How? Did he bring you to the hospital after the crash? But didn't you just say that the person disappeared? the operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. He seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the Tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he'd paid for the operation because he cared about me. I have a feeling the guy was scared the crap out of you. Also, I don't know where the hell did he get that kind of money, though. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. We have to present Grandpappy again. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Pluto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Doesn't take a genius to put two and two together. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation costs, but you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini. Do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Yikes. Okay, that was a fucking expensive operation. There's no way in hell that guy would have gone through paying something like that for a random girl. Yeah. Oh boy. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it could have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million? My grandfather's ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Okay, so it wasn't actually a super... The operation itself probably didn't cost that much, but that was like, you better pay because you caused this injury to my beloved daughter. Compensation, huh? It's an underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Pluto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh, shit. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. Okay, thanks. What are these? Medical papers? I am Pluto Cavarenini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Isla's medical papers, a $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Oh, I feel bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using their either of these tactics. Is everything all right, Nick? We should be going. Right, after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola or anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Okay. Right. Oh, finally. Stuff changing here. At Trebian this time. Hello, Armstrong. Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Guessing that's Tigre, the way he's talking. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to Yossi's fellas. Yeah, he's here. Shit. Shut up, Maya. Why are you gonna see your face? Okay, bye, Maya. Thank you for scaring her off. Come out under the table already, Maya. No, stay there, actually. Okay, hand it over. What? You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers. Now. No! I think he wants Viola got a Veronese papers back. No, you're not getting them. Why did you show it, Phoenix? You could have just said that you don't have it. Or like, be like, what medical pills? Or something like that. But no, instead we're just pulling them out for him to grab? Shit. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusts you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You wanna know what's said? I tell you what's said. And it ain't only her face. You think she's got power cause she's a Bruto's little girl? No, that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Armstrong? Buddy. You got guns. Come on. You got big arms, buddy. You got big arms. Come on. We can take him. We can take him. That guy's all talk, no brain, okay? Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me. That's all. I cannot argue with him. I saw that. What the fuck? Ugh. That really hurt. Is that all you got? You'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, right? That was so stupid. I should have just let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Let's go! Gumshoe! Grab his ass! Get him! Detective Gumshoe! Detective? You also think you're gonna stop me, Copper Beatty? Whoa, come on! Come on, just keep it together. You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me. Hello, fish. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Wednesday, and thank you for the hydration. We came in a situation here. We got almost beat up by this loan shark. But go, pal, and take this. If we get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Roger. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. You just stay under the freaking table. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander is going down. To be continued, heck yeah. To trial. So many saves. Trial day, January 8th, 9:46 a.m. at District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think this is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended in a giant mystery. Well, that's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. I saw that. You little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, we're good. That wasn't doubt. That was, the Terminate. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Do we still have the weenies and the rice? Hey, Bill. Hey, you survived. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. You're stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How'd you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. Look like we have lost the case already. So a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Why are you taking aromatherapy too? Oh, not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me what you don't remember this thing. Oh yeah, I finally analyzed. Did you analyze it? Was it poison? What did it have? Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in a Threbian's kitchen a couple of days ago. Was that the medicine that was supposed to be in the bag? I finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what's in it? Is it a poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's, medication. Medication? Yeah, 4 years. Topical use only, apparently. 4 years? You mean? Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his, ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? I feel like Armstrong probably knick-knacked it. The victim's ear medicine, found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Unidentified, huh? Darn. And what about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the content of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but kind of weakened the impact as the piece of evidence. Okay, pal, that's it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? You always have a way of words, buddy. Today's trial. I'm going to expose the frick out of that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Alright, guys, get ready. Trial. Stretch. Oi. Yeah. Oh, my legs. Sorry, my legs are very stiff from helping Dad's moving yesterday. Oh, my goodness. January 8, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Oh, very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendants putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with numerous problems. The marks on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Goddard. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it. Okay. You've lost me already, Mr. Goddard. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mischief you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That one is my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let's let the first witness take the stand. Sup, Armstrong? Oh no. Here comes my fake ass French accent. Or Italian or whatever. I don't freaking know anymore. And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am John Armstrong, the owner and chief chef of La Trespion restaurant. Enchanté. Nice. Oh, forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? I'm confused. Oh la la, monsieur, you can see. I am a Robert Umberky gentleman, non? On the day of the incident, you were in Trebian's kitchen. Isn't that right? Oui, monsieur. Huh? Everything feels right. Huh. Oh, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? I mean, he technically said a compliment, so I guess he just was like, just take the compliment and drink your coffee. Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened the day at Trebier. Oui, bonjour. At Trebiens. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art décolleté. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Look up the earpiece on the classes would have seen everything reverse, non? A mirror? A mirror? Mirror doko! Where's the mirror? Oi! Where'd you shove the mirror? I can't see it. Be honest, it could have been taken away as well. Okay. I'll bite a mirror. Oui, un grand mirror, la most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, and so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. A mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Hello, Violet. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. You're just in time for the trial. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Now they are saying there was a flipping mirror in the restaurant somewhere. Time to poke. And who were the 2 customers exactly? Maze, of course, the young man who died. And the other not so young man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie said she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning on disclose his existence. Well, we know that he's being blackmailed, so, or threatened, or worse. So, it's gonna be very hard to make, Armstrong tell about the spiky-haired tigre guy. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. So that tells me that we are not supposed to poke around Tigre yet. You were experimenting with art deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on the topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. The decor you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of a decorature? No, article. It is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceiling, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. Article. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I am, again, apologizing. I cannot pronounce half of the stuff that Armstrong's saying. I'm just winging it. I was planning the most bold remodeling of La Decor. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. Let's see. 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. Holy heck, that is huge, yes. Hello, Bacon. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I was intending to install it in the ceiling eventually. On the ceiling? Where were you storing it then? The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mas none, but I decided not to go through with it instead. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? No, of course we ask more. I'm just supposed to believe that there's a giant-ass mirror in the room where this crime happened all of a sudden. Well, then the 2 gentlemen at one table could have been one and a mirror. I mean, that's what they are trying to make it look like, but we know that according to Maggie, because she was the one who gave apparently the coffee, she saw Tigre sitting across the guy who died, so we know that there's something fishy about this, for sure. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo's or Maggie's birthday's testimony. But... Objection! Oh, there we go. See, something fishy. You didn't ask, tried. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trebians the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if the mirror was delivered to Trebien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Huh. If you want to doubt someone tried, look in the mirror. Really? Clever. Clever, Godot. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday was, had seen the victim reflecting in the mirror. So they say. Save a little bit because we got some info out. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between reflection and a real object. Objection! Normally? How does normally come into this? Or normality? That's lame, tried, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't impossible? Is it possible? Is that it? Eh? Where does that leave the... What the fuck? Where does that leave the pro-shoe-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well tried. Ah? I do not have a top-knot. Mr. Goddard is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting on an argument. Yeah, and logic as one a day. everything, we would have seen everything in reverse. Oh, we. Hey, Nick. You should take a sec and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he praise it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his spec. No questions. You can lock me up in the world, blah blah blah, okay. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup in his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. He's just gotta dig deeper. So what are we trying to prove here? Are we trying to prove that there was no mirror, or that there wasn't... that the mirror wouldn't be affecting this, or what? So how does it work then? Where's the blueprint here? So... where is the mirror in this picture? Can you guys see my mouse mayhaps? Yes, you can. So... where exactly is the mirror then? Be placed? The victim was here. And... is Kudo sitting here? Or was Kudo sitting here? Oi. Where do we shove the mirror then? In between? Like here? Was the mirror here? Or here? On this wall? This. I don't know where the freak they would even shove that mirror. What do we have in it here then? I don't think any of these newer ones are gonna do much in here, but mayhaps... maybe we can use the blueprints or the floor, this thing, floor plans, and then prime photo somehow here. I'm gonna try something. Presenting mayhaps the floor plans here. No. Not the floor plans. It's not the floor plans, then I can try... prime photo? Nope. So that's not the part where I'm supposed to put this then. maybe this is one of those where I just need to re-question everything and see if we learned anything new. I'll try that first. Maybe that will do something. Oh! Oh goodness, we are getting raided by Carl Winkert. Hey Carl, thanks for the raid and welcome all the raiders. Hold on, let me give you a out. What were you playing? Alien Isolation, according to this shout out thingy mashig. Ugh, wait, hold on, is it the one where you need to sneak around a lot because the alien is after you, or am I thinking the different one? Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Objection. We are to testify an alien ate our dragon and we demand justice. Wait, why are there two of you? Why this courtroom's being... Oh no. Oh no. Well, I hope you had a good stream, and also fully understand if you got a raid and bail, you'd be taking care of yourself. Same thing goes for the raiders, everybody who came with the raid. Well, yeah, quick introduction. My name is Renotus, and I'm a variety streamer. I usually play games. I stream Mondays and Thursdays, but today was a bit of a... or this week was a bit of a exception. That's why a Wednesday stream. And yeah, currently I'm playing on Mondays Subnautica Below Zero, and on Thursdays I would play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. But yeah, exception for today. We are continuing Phoenix Wright on right now. I'm gonna lurk and need something. Hope your stream goes well. Thank you again, Carl, for the raid. And do eat some good noms. Good rest. Yeah, and thank you for the lurk. Right. Back to poking. Now we are still talking about the other guy, but you keep saying that we should not worry about the other guy yet. Alright. Oh! There we go. Okay, the judge said something. Oh, never mind. It's the freaking... He didn't know what the core was. Dang it! Don't make my hopes rise up there, buddy! Oops. Not yet. Talk about this. Talk about this. Large ass mirror. Press harder.
Objection.
And as soon as we ask more about it, Godot jumps in and basically stops us from trying to get any answers. And according to him, the mirror was delivered the day before the crime happened. It doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant. In other words... Well, to me, it was like, it should be this part then. Having a large mirror between the tables, but I will still poke the other parts. And he tries to basically divert us with the weird shit here. That leads us to do nothing. And the last piece leads us to think about what the old man said, and thinking that maybe, considering that maybe he did actually see what he saw. least perhaps that was what he was looking at, but that's the thing. Maybe... No. Not that. So it's definitely an evidence, because nothing we do is changing what or adding anything more to the testimony. So now we just gotta find where to poke him. Would have seen everything in reverse. What does the crime photo look like? Of course he's laying his head like that. We can't see the bloody earpiece, but it's not in his it's not in his right ear in this, so maybe it could actually be this last one? Oh, hell no, it's not. Dang it. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. And this was not where we could present the blueprints or anything. Does nothing. Does absolutely nothing. Perhaps that's what the old man was looking at, but the problem is that he was looking at the waitress. The problem here is that the two evidences that I'm thinking that we should be able to use here is the crime photo, probably, or the floor plans. Now it's about finding where. I guess it's just time to poke and see what sticks. Because both Phoenix and Maya are saying that this is not the time to try to basically say that, hey, there was another person beside that. Like this situation is like, man. Or maybe I'm avoiding it. Would have seen everything in reverse. No. Oh, this case is tough. No, don't save. It's one shot toffee. What about the cup? No. Am I supposed to, like, present an person as an evidence? Would that help? But even in this photo... An elk's glass is on this side, so... Can try. Ah, there we go. I was thinking about that in the profile picture, he looks like he's wearing it on this left side. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his high spec. No question, you're gonna lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HEN and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. No, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamento. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so hard, none. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim's reflection in a mirror, then he would expect the victim's earpiece to have been over in his right eye. Objection! How bitter. Try. You should have a taste in this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way of the witness thinks. How does he think? You remember this, I presume? I wrote the base sorry apology letter. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L? Oh, clearly the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Ah yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh. Well tried. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was an old CD for a minute there. God, that's good. I am so sorry. If he was trying to do an impression, I did not know he was gonna do that. So he made the worst impression ever, by just sounding like himself. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the foil of the contradiction you found is just rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oh, oui, I can explain. Please, if you will, look at the plans in the restaurant. Okay, is he now telling us where the frick the mirror was? Oh, Lord, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing as two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen, and the mirror is the victim. That was at the table next to the victims as I was there. The old man was sitting. Ah. I was sitting there. And he saw him through that mirror. And that would explain why he wouldn't have seen the other guy at all, because there's a screen. Screen right here in between. And this old fart only is interested about the waitresses in the cafeteria anyway, so... The only reason he was even looking at this guy was because he was holding the sports magazines and he was trying to read it through the mirror, I suppose. After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. And I feel like you did. I see no problems with an explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kuro could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little quirk I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. You can keep up except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Pardon. I hate that guy. You say you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteer, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. I think you're lying, Armstrong. We know you are a bit of a kleptomaniac when it comes to snatching little objects from people. The mirror. Oh. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Objection. Look who's talking, Tried. Huh? You're obstructing my view, almost among other things. But this is my seat in a courtroom. Rebien's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Tried. I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. Fine. Be there, mirror, then. And where would that be? Oh la la, look, oh, you're leaning towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in a suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract an older man once too, you know, handsome, so I tease you too. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I guess she has a mocha cream skin and a cappuccino perfume. Leon, I will tell you, there was only one seed from which you could have seen. So, why can you only see the victim from the particular seat? Mais, monsieur, it is obvious none. If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, none? Well, that's the seat old Seedy was sitting on that day. When the poisoning happened, the old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kinda odd? Huh? There we go. Button wasn't buttoning. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kuro was off calling the police? Oh oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurants. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick things up and some. Okay. Godot actually laughed at something. Well, I give the witness after 6. I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliquant type, none? Did not touch anything, huh? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Huh. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on it exactly. Suffer from a case of heartburn, try? Oh, I have such a thing for that. An oil with golden myrtle and frankincense. Add a few drops of your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore these two and just find some evidence. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. I don't think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trebian that day. I've just got to prove it somehow. Alright. Middle of the restaurant. What about the vase? What about the vase? Your Honor, Mr. Kuro's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. Well, this is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kuro, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. Huh. I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? Mr. Kuro's testimony is actually very relevant to the questions at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Um... Crime photo? Yeah, because it has the table, like, the table where Kudo should have been sitting. Like, this table over here, but the vase on top of that is intact. So... maybe it's this? This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Oh, thank God it was it. Oof. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Do I actually have to point it out? To not exist? Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, tried. Ouch. Dude, ouch. Well then, if the defense should please clearly clarify its statement. Hold on a bit. I'll do a save here. In case the game makes me do a weirdo. What in this something that should not exist? Oh God. This thing. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Objection. Don't be an idiot, try. That's impossible. That seat, the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trevian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! I am still surprised that mug hasn't broken. Don't try to confuse the court, Troy. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. No. Unfortunately, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the court in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Ah. Haha, got you. Oh, jugga. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no freaking mirror at the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, tried, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Yikes. Are we really doing this? Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. Oh, what do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies into the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kuro's testimony is simple. Mr. Kuro made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. Huh? This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And that is what? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elk at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elk. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Huh? Order in the court, settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Crumbs, why don't you clear out of here, What did you say? That's right, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Get real, tried. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insisted about in his testimony was a serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl, right? There in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Birthday in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed that what was happening. But that's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trebian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tells the whole truth about what happened. Defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oh, oui. There we go, we're getting somewhere. La victime, Monsieur Egg, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When Egg got word of won La Lottery won, Elk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later the poisoning incident occurred. And there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted the mess to be cleared up quickly. What have you done is committed perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Oh, he is gonna be in trouble! Also, the music is kicking in, which is good for us. Something wrong with my Q button today? Come on. I pressed it so much that it's refusing to press on. Was he alone at the table as well? I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Birdie, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection.
Unfortunately for you, Tri. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bitter-sweet bite. What kind of coffee he has to be drinking? The bite's back? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, it comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It is special, I give you that. It's worth the sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Don't ask anything how many minutes after. What time was it? Oh, that one. Out of curiosity, how about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by the witnesses yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., non? Okay. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? That time of the day will be added for the witness's testimony. Oui, Monsieur George. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien, that's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Alright, so this one got some info out of him. Well, it's most likely gonna be that, but let's question the rest. Are you absolutely sure about the time? Well, I think I really are. I am sure it was just after 2. Wait. It is the time I stopped serving the dance menu. Oh, quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I have been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Haha. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Now, Witness, get on with your testimony, please. So your only customer were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
Objection!
Oh. How many times do we need to ask the same thing, Chide? You've never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind bird seeds to make coffee if you catch my drift. There's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. Did you see him? None. I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct? Maggie? Oh, she looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some bird seed that got stuck in his throat. Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry? What do you mean? There is a Renotus chef, John Armstrong, and a tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oh, oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in a hall of $1 million of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on a lottery. It's called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could retract it for la court. Please don't. We good. No poetry right now. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from the payphone. By your own argument, tried. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so that the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted as the past. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Oh, absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all. If you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? He fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Oh, you mean that when the phony faked his act? Oh, no, for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. And he talks about the poet there. Throwing a lot of times here. Let's see. There's the time of death in between. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes. 1:30 p.m. Could it be this one? My brain could be doing a thing here. Let's see. Either it's this or... is this, Oh, it was this. I was about to say, like, it's one of the things that has the time in it, so... wasn't quite sure of it, but, I guess I... hit it first go. Let's go. Getting kind of lucky here a bit. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Okay, what do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was a millionaire radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers on the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oh, oui, that must be the showman Elk was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at the restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oh, oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it precisely now. I know it's that time because I was just finished serving a lunch menu. Get to the point, tried, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. Ah, and yet I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show was already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by the point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. And we finally freaking got the explanation what's up with the murder time in the autopsy report. Because everybody said that once you take the poison, you pretty much keel over immediately. So it didn't make sense that it had such a large like point in time. It felt weird. I don't know, I'm happy about this now. Real happy this is happening. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elks in Trevian that day. The real Glen Elk, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elk acting out the events of the Mr. Kudo to witness. Yeah, too large window to activation. Yes, exactly. And that has been bothering me, and I'm pretty sure that's been bothering a lot of you guys as well. Ever since we got the autopsy report. It certainly seems that way. I mean, it was, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Troy. You were almost on a roll. Eh? Sadly, you lacked a rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefits of Mr. Kudo. How to explain then where the real Glen Elk is? I don't believe I have to spell it out for the court, however. At the time, the real Glen Elk was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Troy. That's exactly what I was hoping you to say. What? Now, I presume you can provide the theory of yourself. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elk, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Eh? Oh, the prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory stands up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Before you lock me into that. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. Look on church, right? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that provides where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure is here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with the contradiction. But he turns it all around and backed at me in the corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense theory and evidence. First, there was the body of the real Mr. Elks concealed. First we need to decide on this, outside or inside? Outside. Let's go with outside first. Later, there's no place to hide body inside Trebian. Therefore, the killer must have hauled the body outside. I see. I suppose it hurt. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where the evidence that proves the body was taken out of the restaurant? And that's where things are a bit tricky. More Glare report? Hello, Real Matt and Garda. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Hey, lawyer dude, how does finding your phony? Trying my best here. We set that outside. The body was hauled outside, and now we gotta prove it. How? But I have a feeling I might have messed up. Might have messed up. Oh, the red on the apron. She claimed it was ketchup from the omelet. I mean, it is, ketchup, but, well, we can try. I'm down. Because if I get it wrong, I can try the inside. Yeah, that wasn't it. Okay, we can try the inside. I'll take the ouchies. I'll take the ouchies here. But yeah, Matt, I hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yeah, blasphemy. I couldn't get it right the first time. Okay. Start over. Okay, start over. Yeah. Alright. Inside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trevian. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you could care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Sure. I mean, yeah, I was thinking about the kitchen as well. Thinking about the kitchen, since Mr. Armstrong has to be somewhat part of this, given that he is in insane death, and both Tiger and Violet were in the restaurant as well. Body was hidden here. I see. Nice assumption. But the real question is, can you back it up? Okay, now comes... Where's the evidence that proves that the body was hidden in that location? Well, shit. This? Because it was found in the kitchen and it was the victim's medicine? Seems pretty solid, right? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. Only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The finest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trevian. Okay. But I only ever use the bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains medication. Oh, well, what kind of medication? I'm sure everybody remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an... Oh, Christ, that... the otolaryngological... ear doctor. He visited an ear doctor, okay? Ear clinic. And was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense has contact that the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The content of this bottle matches the prescription that was given to Mr. L. Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant's kitchen. And at which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know that what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Birde. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order. This is extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg? No. I don't think he did that. But never. I go do no such horrible thing. Eh? No. What the fuck? What the heck, Godot? You good, buddy? Mr. Godot? How are you yelling and drinking at the same time? Jesus, that must have been like a gurgle noise at that point. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have a slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age-defined friend? Chef Waterman Pardon, please, you must hear me out. It is a trap, listen to me, por favor. Oh, hablo de español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor in Spanish. Is Spanish? Okay. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? None! None! Absolutely none! Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Cramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one's final statement. If you lie under the oath again, Mr. Codot's coffee mug awaits you. And so does my gavel. It is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, let's see if anything that comes out of Armstrong's mouth is gonna be truth next. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with them because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. And there it is. Finally, we can poke that. You were forced. By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. Fucking finally. There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. Of course she was, Maya. That's the whole point. We believe in our customer. Plus, we already knew that Maggie was a good person, so... You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. The confession. Here we go. Eye sharps and minds not clouded. Let's go. Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. Why would you go along with this man? And what was the reason that, would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Hey? Guys can be maidens too. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. I'll just have to prove it with evidence. So you're all claiming that all you did was hit the bodies, is that correct? Oui, that's right. If I were to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identifier of the man who ordered you to do this. You already confessed this much. You might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. And shuck it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. There we go. Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Roses, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to. Oh! Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. It is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. The Tigre. It told me it was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, it was a meeting the victim to demand that repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what it told me to do. I've had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Okay, at the very least he didn't do that. The only thing he did was avert eye and allow that shit happen in his restaurant and carried the bodies away, basically. Or a body and an unconscious woman. Dakota. We will summon the Spheria Tigre as a witness. I thought that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Huh? Wait, it goes... No, I feel like we're gonna... Yoink, 30 minutes. Hell yeah. Okay. What? The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, tried. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Alright, Godot, go get the guy. Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess. Hells yeah. Bam bam bada bada badam bam bam. So many saves. Oh, nice. Thanks. Oh, I'm so glad. Getting further out. Yeah. January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. We're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. Don't fight yet. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Kodot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without a proof, we don't know if that he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that line of prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we are going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe? Why are you jumping out? Detective, your hair is standing on the end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle back, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot! Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand this way. Still, when I don't have a job to do, I kinda get wound up. Ah! No kidding. I don't have something you need me to do, Belle. Anything. Well, I'm gonna go jog back and down in the precinct. I could get some sprints analyzed for you if you, got an hour? An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could, get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? Oh, you bet. In that case, could you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh, shit. Oh no, I couldn't save there. Okay. Take a tourney badge. Ah. That's the thing. We have this thing. Small bottle victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints. Just, it's either this or the CD. I'm guessing I should try this. I did to a save, so... If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of whose prints it belonged to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, I've been going at me too. Small bottle given Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Alright, and there he goes. And while he's doing that, I'ma do a save here. Aha, save. These two are at the beginning, before it, and this is now the new one. Okay. In case that was not the thing. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. I only gave the green little bottle just because when we got it from Gumshoe, he mentioned about the fact that they didn't have time to identify the fingerprints on it, so that made me think that maybe we now give it back, since we did manage to use it as an evidence piece already. So maybe now it becomes like a complete different evidence once we find out whose fingerprints are on it. January 8, 1:50, 6 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Got good suggestions anyway, Violet. I was also thinking about the CD too. First. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Corrado, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. It tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Oh no. I gotta make this guy's voice. Goodbye, my voice. This guy is gonna have such kidney stones. Rawr! Okay, bye, Maya. He's just yelling. Throw a spine. Oh my god, stop yelling, my dude! What you say to me? No, I didn't say I'm not honest. I could have guessed that fear could induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. That was an accent? I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was... Why need? Why Silvisi? Of course not, it was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I must seem to be, have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe also didn't hear me. I said, the hell was it? They called me in here. There's no need to shout. We can all hear you, idiot. What you say? There's no point struggling. You've caught in a snare. The relentless snare of law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about a stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got no more important things than I watch courtroom dramas. Well, of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that is my name. You're the one who got this set up, didn't ya? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I was saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Just... come on, this guy's all talk and no bite. Okay, he did punch us once, but come on. Nick has been punched before. It'll be fine. Get a grip, Nick. Shut up, Maya. I am not taking advice from a cowering girl under the desk. Get your head back up. Tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with my business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lenders every single day. You also want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Oh, at last I found my pen. Oh, very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Stop fucking yelling, man! Oh, well, what is please witness if you could refrain from shouting out like that? I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details like until he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you're also gonna borrow the cash from me. How about I flip you upside down? I don't freaking hate people like that. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think I ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Cutout, can I borrow your coffee mug? And I'm gonna hold his nose and I'm gonna down a burning hot cup of coffee down his throat, and maybe it will stop him from yelling. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not... This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system there. Y'all better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of a witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Fuck you too, Judge. I mean, thank you. Yes, Your Honor. Shut up, Maya. Come out on, from under the... They're already with you, Maya. Tiger's alibi. Alright. So we have a penalty thingamajig going on. Okie dokie. So does that mean that I don't get to press on it a lot of things? I don't know nothing about no murder. That was tied up with business, December, and spend it. guess. Ask Violetta. I'm asked this last part. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverines families? Yeah. You don't want to cross them, or you're also gonna be flying up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll, do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Ah, so that's how it works. So I can press, but I can't press harder until I know for sure which one I want to do. I don't buy that you haven't. Even heard the incident that occurred at Trebian? Aha. You also got a big mouth, right? You're also trying to say I was in some mob hit? Is that what he's trying to say? Where's your proof then? Evidence? Yes, well, for an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from a loan shark to lawyer, beginning's guide, yeah? I see you're a studious type, Mr. Tigre. Very good. Huh. Why don't you ask him to represent your something tried? Nah. Leave it for now. I want to see what he says in the other parts. Right up in the business. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know? Because of these teeth, that's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? You talking about Viola Cadaverini? She would write everything in my schedule. December mainly in the office, that's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Too dangerous to press, yeah, blah blah blah. So I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office? It's soft for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling pinch. Bosses of companies like that wanna get in good with me. I did the best friend. I see, that's very admirable of you, Mr. Witness. Yeah, well, Tenderlander's motto is win through compromise, you know? Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You also got it. For the best friends like you, who needs enemies? Here, let me spell it out for y'all all. You don't pay me back you don't pay me back within 3 days, Spikey, and I'll take 2 on your stupid hair. Just to follow that I'm saying? But I'm not one of your customers. The last one is Violet. And even Phoenix said that that should probably not be the case right now. That we shouldn't probably do that yet. So... Well, let's start poking about, I guess. Well, the very first one. Very first one. I kind of want to press that, and I'm willing to take the hit for it. Mr. Tigre, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail... Huh? It's a dead end, tried, and you know it. Remember the rules. What? Seriously? Wait, so I can't press and I just have to show evidence immediately? Is that the deal here? Really? Really? Is that really the deal? Well, in that case... Okay, you dude. Okay, I guess that's not the part. Ugh. Son of it. I must be able to press somewhere. Maybe here? Or is all the parts the same? Oh my god, they're all the same. Fuck. Okay, so it is only evidence time then. Hold on a bit. Okay, so what do we have? Would be using this already? Was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. No, not yet. Okay. Not yet using that. I see. Just ask Violet. What did he say here? Other than that we... Yeah, because here Phoenix is clearly telling us, I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her, so... not gonna do that then. So I guess we gotta just try to prove that he was. Maybe it's this one. I was tied up in a business December last year. Spent all my time in my office. Did I already use this here? I guess I did. Guess next up is nope. Let's try this thing then. Nope. Not that yet. I'm getting ahead of myself, I guess. Too excited that this asshole is here in front of us already. Alright, think about it this way. What have we used? We haven't used this magazine clipping, so... Wow, okay, not that I get either. Okay. Fine. Can't even show that. I've literally shoved everything one place. We haven't used the matches yet, so these are definitely gonna come up at some point. Because these were, because it says they were found in Tender Lender. We're definitely gonna be using this at some point about the medication papers, because they were super important. We have used the Million Radio thing. We haven't used the MC Bomber yet. Haven't used the badge either. Calendar could be a thing, because it does have Meet with the Tiger. Of course not. Fuck that, because why would we use that? Okay. Fine game, fine. Jeez. Gonna be one of those things where I can actually press harder, but like... Man. I guess it is one of those things where I just need to press harder. Ask more about Tender Lenders. I swear to God, if you do the same fucking thing, Phoenix. Does the same flipping thing. Remember the rules. Brr. I've now tried pressing harder the first and the second one. I guess I can try this one. Though I highly doubt that this is anything either. Yeah, we pressed this and it didn't give us anything. And then the last one is Violet, this one. So it has to be one of these previous ones. Tied up with business last December last year's. Ah. Ow. Ay, 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 ay. Ow. I might need some help here. A bit tricky because I get penalized every time I try pressing harder. And evidences don't seem to be doing much, so it just makes me think that like I'm missing something here. But I gotta trigger something first. Maybe I am supposed to take a hit first? I'm gonna get penalized by this because I can't seem to be... Yeah, okay. Oh, there we go. Objection. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. Oh, there we go. That's what I meant. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe Oza isn't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I had never seen that young kid before. I believe the witness' last statement was important. Mr. Carter, if you could please... Mr. Tiger, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony. Pip. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. There we go. There we go. We got somewhere. You didn't know Mr. Glenn Elk, really? I don't mess with the gubbies where there are bigger fishes to fry. What do you say, boss? No, me. I was about to hit you with a fat $200,000. Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe. He's seriously considering this. Wow, the Tiger is a really good salesman, huh? Yeah, and if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him. How about you hit him with a fat piece of evidence, boss? I wish that was that easy. Gotcha, bitch. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elk, but it appears that Mr. Elk knew you. What? Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Good enough to sell a chronic gambler some money for bets? Yeah. Meet with the Tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd. That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elk. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. He also actually not bad. Pardon? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can't do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under an oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You're calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You also better believe that's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind including the court witness? You never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. The victim, Glenn Elk. And did he just Scooby-Doo a rut-row? Probably. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elk. There was one lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 lenders. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never been to that trivia and joint cause I hear it. And there it is. There it is. That last part. I see, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. And I'll tell you, I got a big deal going down today. I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, Wright. I'm gonna send you the... Okay, censor that part. Lähetän sut telkien taas, Amperin. Okay. The victim, Glenn Elk. Oh, are the same rules abiding here? Am I still gonna get bonked if I poke him around? And yet your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like that eat horses for breakfast. Oh, no. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that we ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate. Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, how do you explain the note he left? Okay, so that rules out of the window, I guess. I get to actually just press on now. It's very strange. According to the manager of the firm, there's where the victim worked. December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money by repaying what he owned. Oh yeah? Maybe I was right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Elk then? Hey, Roy. You also might have wanna cool you just a sec. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be trash beyond then? Why would I wanna go to a dome like that? If I wanna talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag yells I ever saw in there. Not exactly a professional office you got there, you know, but so you were in the office on the day in question. He didn't show up? Huh. What do you think, Trud? Let's see, how does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Trebienne? What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you just come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? The best punching bag you've ever saw it there. No need, I'm good, thanks. Listen up, I ain't got nothing more to say except this. Never? Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put all poison in no kid's coffee, capiche? Wow. You didn't know about this case, why did you know about that part? You think you really didn't meet Glenn out? Yeah, wait, Maya. I'm not gonna even have a discussion with Maya, I'm just... come on. I literally have this asshole here. I know that Violetta was part of the case. Also, she most likely played the role of the waitress. And this part. It's kind of a... For once, it was an obvious one. Thank you, game. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are y'all talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Trebian before, what about a book of the restaurant's matches doing in your desk? Yes, I've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my pal and chain? Ain't no board controlling me. How about a taser? Order, well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Stop yelling. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. But anyway, let me go back on my word. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. Must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Alright, so he took that kind of an approach to that. Okay. I see, you didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it, if I wait around here any longer, I ain't ever gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Huh. No problem. Anytime Tried presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Cotto, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so y'all's know since y'all's a pain. Oh man, doesn't the rules of law mean anything around here? Not in this game, apparently. So is the penalty system back or was Godot full of shit? So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlender at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into their office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen in there hasn't any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Trebian. Huh. You're going over old grounds again, Tried. Sorry. Huh? So Godot wasn't full of shite, after all. Okay, well, if that's gonna be the case, then, I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way, then. An ugly scene? What do you mean? Objection. What? The witness has already told us, which makes that question irrelevant. But... Seriously? Wow, you are being a real piece of work. I'll limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Tried. Alright. So, first and second. Rest. Pressing the third one now? You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was it? I don't know. Huh? You know what? That winds me up more than anything else in the world. Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with while some ticking handspeckers. Out of interest, Mr. Tiger, that winds up the... what winds you up the second most? Oh, what's the thing? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down in that place. Oh wow, I didn't get a penalty out of that, thank you. Jeez. I actually got to ask that one. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger is a pussycat. I don't hang around for no one. Pussycat. I bet. I ain't got time to be caught up in a murder investigation. So when exactly did you pick up the matches then? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in no trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. Almost enough to make a man cry. Okay, I got to actually ask that one as well. Thank you, without any penalties. In other words, here comes the last one. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, went straight back to my office. You went straight back? Did you... about a guilty suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you also trying to say? You're trying to tell me y'all ain't never seen a guilty or nothing? Being guilty of nothing? Well, we'll all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Fine, so the last one is a dud as well. Okay. Fine. So... So it's these two that I was allowed to basically ask stuff. Was the second to last or this one? Oh, his body. What time was it? And he just can't give us a time here. Right, so let's see what we have. Except he couldn't have seen the body because there was a screen in front of it. So which one are we using? The floor planning or the crime scene? Well, it's either one. Yeah. So he must have gone inside. There we go, floor plans. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. But I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time to get something straight. What is this, Tried? A new line of irrelevant questioning? Shove it. What? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Oh, indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. No. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. No, you add. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables... The goddamn screen! Patrician. It's a tall patrician. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Ah. Oh, from the entrance of Trebian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim the day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Shut up. But the defense just proved the point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out the charade. Well, that will do. This trial has gone on long enough without an obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk and then impersonated his victim, in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. Oh, what? Well, witness. Well, that's cute. You also think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you also don't understand. The tiger is a king of the jungle. No, it's not. It's a lion, but whatever. I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Hey, Wright, get your flipping ass here. We are not scared of that guy. Sounds like it must be you, old man. You also got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Kudo. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. A serving girl brought him a shavashino, but she just put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains. He saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the... Very impressive, Mr. Kudo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last. Tried. Was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elk, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible that the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Mr. Birde, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. What earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Gadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlender. Also making a big mistake. Don't you know who Violeta's grandfather is? I don't fucking care. We do know. You bet you're gonna go home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Shut up, Maya. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Birdie, was stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of a cackling laugh. There was just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Birdie seemed to have been seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show that he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furia Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Boom. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? Yo's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in this game. I'm gonna have a character or jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give Yowza one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Yowza got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But Yowza missed out one real important thing. It can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, Yowza here. But what? Do you expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed, witness, you will explain yourself to the court. Alright, here we go. I will get you one more chance to testify. What happened to that day at Trivian between yourself and the victim? Ay. Eyes to the victim. Yeah, I loaned Alex cash, about $100,000. Checks out. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tell me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, that $1,500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. And you're telling me a loan shark just didn't bother to take the winning ticket, but instead took the CD that had the virus on it and was worth more than that $500,000, possibly in the black market? That we, at the very least, learned that that thing could have paid up even more. Oh, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, he also got the wig that take into account. Interest build up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if it ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. Except if our assumption was correct, the poor lass was already dead by the time you heard that news in the radio about the winning ticket. His motive, He has to have one, but what is it? And we know what is it. Because this yapper owns money to the Violetta's family. The mafia. So let's see, can we poke him around? Or is Korat gonna poke us? Did he have any ways of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it back until he had landed a big win. So I agreed to help him. Help him? I kept hitting him with the ideas for ways he could get big win. But the guy just kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Went through compromise. Yowza help me, I help Yowza. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money for to someone they thought was an unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. I wouldn't loan you anything. Thanks a lot. Okay, so we can poke. So, how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? What else a thing? The whole package, $100,000 including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You wanna make it in my world? That's all y'all gotta know. And how many times had Mr. Elk been late with his payments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Seems like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, at $50 a month, he'd never pay the huge loan off. How much did he have left on his debt? The one in around figures, about $100,000 bucks. What's the whole amount? We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You also telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? Well, you certainly seem to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk. That guy was a smooth, I'll tell you, Yowza. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. That guy then calls me the Tinder Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at the big win? And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question. That's it. The Millionaire radio show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two bet with some accuracy. And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also so that Mr. Kudo could see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one else there, I'd swear the ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola got a very neat. We're all there at the time. Oh, the victim had intended to repay you from the lottery winning from the beginning? Seems that way to me. Oh, but you wouldn't have normally expected to win the lottery, would you? Huh. The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing strike you have ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. It makes it sound so cool, but also very stupid. Don't be tempted, Nick. Shut up, Maya. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. I know, Violet. This guy is lying to his teeth. Ugh. Then this part here. The waitress. You mean... that girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't got in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over than done with. Maybe I should put a little on this. How things would have been. No, how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Heroes all these or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all I'm businessman. It was all in coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? Alright. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? Why do you also think? Because of Four Eyes over there. Because of Maggie? How about you go ask Four Eyes about the $500,000 ticket? You wanted it so bad. You poisoned Elk's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, tried. The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cop showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor? The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony or would you like to amend? Whoa. Can I save in this part? Yes, I can. Okay. In that case, let's save this. And leave it. I'm gonna try something here. So, you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? I'll loan the guy the cash. So that's more right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involved a car and a scooter in which your young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Well, where'd you also get all this info? The woman herself, but nevertheless. This medical papers documents the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operations cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Some should sue those HMOs. Huh. No one could pay a bill like that. And the medical associations got wind of it. The hospital would end up as dead as a mortgage. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Brutal Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensations to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire a $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elk's life to pay your debt. Order! What do you say to that, witness? It's a nice little fairy tale, tried. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elk's murder. Mr. Elk only owned him $100,000 and had no hope to repay it anyway. That's the thingy-majig here. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my split. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? Shut up, Maya. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tiger after? Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was collateral. Can't speak. Hold on. That skill was collateral. Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as a collateral to secure a loan, tried? He had a skill to create a computer virus, and so he did, a virus known as MC Bomber. computer virus. What does one of those do? Oh my god, we're not gonna explain this shit again. A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer. Computer, what does one of those... Shut up, judge, and listen. Ay. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was that one thing, the virus. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intentions was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate ways. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elk and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Birdie for the crime, Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Birdie. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish the witness. The witness being the one we all heard testifying yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Objection. Like I said, Tried, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have kept in dark about this. No, he would have. But Mr. Armstrong was in it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Cordot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order, silence, or will... Yours put up a good show, Spiky. Oh no, he still hasn't cracked. That's a bad sign. If you also want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. As I was saying, I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'll leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick here to make sure Mr. Birdie had no way out. What, another one, Mr. Wright? Oh yeah. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Troy? What was this trick you say Mr. Tiger performed to frame the accused? Take that! And what's the relevance of that, Tried? It's just a little intro. An intro into what? Seems all this has been an elaborate trick. Now, come on, you fox. Damn it. I'm gonna have to use the... I thought I could finally use that as something, but I guess not. I guess it's this. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Would it now, Judge? Would it? Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. No älä! Enkä vittu näytä samalta. Okay, sorry. Really, we don't look alike? Aww. I'm so happy that they think of that now. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? I thought it was you standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright, who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Finally, Jesus. Can you prove that, Cramps? Prove the attorney who pretended to get accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. There we go. Forget about it. Yeah. I wouldn't do something like that. No, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? Objection. This isn't a matter of pride. In a case you didn't know, tried, here's in court. Here in court, we deal with people's lives. Shut the frick up, Godot. Oh, Mr. Godot is right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now, however. I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. What the frick? If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far! You say he impersonated Glen Elk, you say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to the murder charge. You don't have the shred of evidence that witnesses poisoned the victim's coffee. Except now we wait for Gumshoe to show up. Huh! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled, you also got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Huh. You really are not a good prosecutor. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence that maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Now... Gumshoe! Get your freaking ass here! Thank you! Wait! Detective? Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long. I stocked everything on this, my batch to work. Oh, here it is. My heart's continuing on this too. What is it, detective? Oh, isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Well, it better have been a good one. January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know whose the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of a hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. They're the Tigris, right? I knew it. Shut up, Maya. You bet. There's a crystal all over the bottle. They're Furia Tigris paw prints, alright. That's great, we got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. You let everything on his line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but... it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are in this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. What? Did I pick the wrong one? I knew it. Right, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was my last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Oh, it's Birdie. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll go get... Detective Gumshoe, wait. Oh, he's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Well, now we have this, I suppose. I really hope that, I didn't make a mistake here. Back into the courtroom, I guess. January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. My God. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us in suspense. Try to show us. Naturally. We can assume it's an evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more time my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But y'all's lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportions. No doubt, given the nature of this evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it. Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. Really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll get his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present the final decisive piece of evidence to the court. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. Oh, what? Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man, one person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that fancy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, a phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Okay. There goes nothing. Why? Because it contains... Oh, we're gonna be assholes. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Come on, break down. Well, I would make a good clown, you know that. What? I ain't never gonna get this dick. You just make me laugh now. You also think cheap bluff like that is gonna fool the tiger? Bluff? I can see it straight through your Phoenix, right? That ain't a bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get tripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and that it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Oh snap! Exactly, Kisu. Suck it! This is so nice. It feels so good. Got him! At last. Well, what? Why is everyone gone quiet? Who said that bottle? Oh, you said that bottle, alright. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's a bottle of cyanide, wasn't it? Why else I ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? Oh, what did I say? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with this murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. He just licked dogs in a War Thunder's lobby, basically. I don't know what I was messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. Just to think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Okay. Get it out. What in? Huh? Oi. Ano? Allot many. Lights gone. What? What's going on? Also, I'm blinking like I've got thrown the coffee on my head again. It looks like a blackout. Well done. Right. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? I have to take a photo of that. That's funny. Yeah, he drew the coffee again. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Again. Ow. Got coffee on my head again. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you've got the tiger by his toe, and if this one hollers, it won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Corot? He's being arrested on the suspicions of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Isn't that assault on Crowdfloor? He's thrown that coffee a lot. At least once per trial. Last time he threw it twice, I think. For some reason, he just keeps getting away with it. I don't know. But to be fair, Francisca was using a whip in a courtroom, so, yeah, try to figure out why she was allowed to do that. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Edgelord. I miss Edgelord too. Miss Berta was found guilty in the absence of genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Rio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. Huh. A truly frightened one. Is that defense attorney over there? What up? Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. Yippee! Yoink. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay! January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss of words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tigre. Look, Nick. In the doorway. Gumshoe? Oh, here's me heading off then. See ya. Wait! Detective Gumshoe? Yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Awkward. Oof. Awkward. Can we go? Can me and Maya go? Can you guys work it out? Just, okay. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Oh? Oh, well, I was. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Damn it. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge the free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove her that Gumshoe really cares about her. Well, we do still have the lunch. I know I'd give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Well, better be this lunchbox.
Take that!
Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with tons of love. He said it lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know? Yeah, we know. Oh god. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Dig in. Dig in. Hey. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. An alert now, well played. Thank you, Violet. We'll be most likely ending real soon too. But thank you for the lurk. Nagia! All the weenies! Ay, kinakitan! Nom nom. Man, now I just feel like I wish we had some sausages to just fry up on the pan a bit. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Sausage. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. The end. Hey, look at that! Look at that! Look who is there! Look at that boy! It's a bit of a different outfit, isn't it? Edgelord! A brand new episode has been added. Episode 4, Turnabout begins. Aw. Well, that's the thing. That outfit looks, more like, how do I say it? Like, probably, maybe this is, again, one of those in the past kind of cases. Like the very first one was, where we got to play as Mia. Yeah, very Von Karma-like. That's what I was also kind of looking. The edgelord we know today wouldn't probably wear something like that anymore. Yeah, we will save. We shall save. Double saves. And it's probably gonna throw us into the episode, so get ready to see a little preview from next week's episode. That is also gonna be on normally on Thursday, but not this week, okay? Let's see a neat sneak peek. I'm not gonna read the text. Whoa. Fugitive data. Yeah, I noticed that Nick is in a hospital. Oh no, what happened? Six years earlier, Mia faced first trial. Oh. So are we actually playing again as Mia? Maybe. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I'm down playing as Mia again because, Mia's pretty freaking cool. But, that is enough of that. Yep, it is Mia, alright. It is Mia, alright. But